Hello, everybody. How you doing? Hope you're all doing good right now today. I'm just doing fine myself. We'll wait and see for everyone to get in here and all that good jazz. There we go. Got the music back up. That'd be kind of important. Let's see. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're all doing good today. I'm doing fine myself. Just, hanging out. Hey, Tion, how you doing? Hope everyone's doing all right. It's a beautiful day out today for me. Oh, yeah. Let me just get my phone muted. There we go. Don't want that to get interrupted. So, yeah, today, for those of you who don't know, we're going to be working on It Feeds on Noodles. So that's what's going on today. Noodly feeding and stuff. Actually, we're going to pick off exactly where we left off last week because a lot happened this week and I didn't get as much done as I wanted. So we're actually going to be able to pick up right where we left off, which is fantastic. That means you guys didn't miss anything on the production of this little project here. So let me go ahead. Where we left off, I did some shading and some gradient work on the background, but I wanted to keep it up and keep going. Tweak a few things, do a little bit of stuff here or there. So yeah, I guess that's what we'll be doing today. Yeah, next up we're going to work on Dib and Gaz actually. I think that'll be a good place to start. So we'll see what everyone thinks when we start hopping in. If we have time later on, we'll do more art revisions and design stuff like we did last time. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Dib and Gaz right here. Oh, yeah, and also let me activate all those nodes because we'll need it. So we're going to need a new slide. One for Div, one for Gaz, two different layers. Let's bring them up here. Gaz will be behind Div because of the placement of the camera. Right, there we go. Again, the templates are there. All right, we'll start out with Dib. So, Dib. Bloop, okay. Activate that, good. We're all set. Color, we're going to choose the Dib color palette. Let's begin. So first we have Dib looking up like, oh, what's going on? So let me just do a rough circle for his head. Okay, rough idea. Very rough. Because I don't want to be influenced by the rough art too much. Alright. Now that we have a rough idea of what we want here, let's do this. How's everyone's day going so far? How's your weekend, guys? How's it going with the weekend, by the way? Hope you all having a good one. I myself am. Got to hang out with my wife a bunch yesterday and doing some live streams today. Got some job stuff that I'm setting up. It's going to be fantastic. Okay, do this. Done saving. I don't want it to crash right out the gate. It might, but I hope it doesn't. Oh, that circle's going. I hate this. The blue Cheerio's active and it's taking a bit while. Oh no. While I'm waiting for that, I can tell you guys all about this stuff I got going on here. So if you check down in that, let me point to it on the screen right there across from me in that green box. I have a website for Buy Me a Coffee, which actually, if I pull up the screen real quick, the Be Right Back thing. Yeah, so if you see here, I have buymeacoffee.com/Stanley Orr. I did that as like a virtual tip jar for anyone who wants to hop on in there, and anyone who wants to, sorry. Sorry about that. And anyone who wants to donate a little tip to me here or there, that's another way you guys can do it. Got a lot of things to deliver from Homeworks. Oh, do tell. Homework, man. They love piling it up, don't they? This is still going. I'm going to have to make it crash. Okay. Crash already. Close program. Cancel. Going to have to reopen it. Oh, well. But yeah, Homework. Not fun when they dump a lot on you, right? Not at all. Alright, we're back in. Let's go to it. Div. Begin drawing Dib. So I didn't even... It crashed before I even saved the other one, but that's alright. Doesn't matter. We didn't get too much done on it. We just drew the head. This happens from time to time. No biggie. Something like that. Okay, good enough. Oh yeah, and yeah, that'll be a good guide. Anyways, back to this. My least favorite subject in school was always math. We're gonna talk about homework and stuff. I remember hating math when I was in school. Not my favorite. English, I loved. I was really good at English. English was fantastic, one of my better subjects, as well as history, but math, not so much. Science, it was just okay, you know. But math, ugh, no, no thank you. Got like a back thing there, like this. This should be a good dib-shaped head. Nice, okay, cool, dib. And step. So let's just do a little thing like so. Yeah, that'll be good. Now, drag this out here. We take this and angle it like that. We can do that. Boom. And that. Oh man, I have a voice similar to your English teacher. That's actually funny. That's hilarious. Small world. That and that. That'd be a good size for the hair spike there. Gonna draw in some dib hair. Gotta yammer my mouth and think of ways to fill the downtime, or else I'll lose viewers. I couldn't have done it. I should have done that without the hair adjustments on the other, on the head shape itself. Let me just undo that. There. Better. And also, not really that. We want it to be behind because he's angled his head upwards, so this stuff wouldn't be visible quite like that. Let me just go ahead and adjust that, because he's looking up, right? So I have to keep that in mind when I'm drawing the character. There we go. Yeah, like that. Not sure about that. Maybe I need to skinny up his head a little bit. Something like that I think would look better. There we go. Alright, maybe something like that. And then eyes. Yeah, we'll do that. Could I add in him looking a little shocked or perplexed or something? You know, if anything, his head should be shorter. Hey, Nazo! It's been good! Enjoying the weekend so far. It's been fantastic. How about you? That's a much better dip head shape. Yep, I'll go with that one. Shrink this way, grow this way. Bingo. It's just working on some dib right now. Space, hi. Ah, you're heading to Chicago. That's crazy. Big flight, or are you going on a road trip? Down there, and we'll make his glasses a bit more like that. There we go. Nice. And then ears. We gotta have the ears on the dib. Oh, okay, yeah, I get you. Yeah, that's good to see someone like that, yeah. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. It's never fun. Glad you guys are going seeing them, though. Glad you guys are going out to see him. It's good to do. So we're gonna bring this tail end up and we're gonna make it more like that. That doesn't look good at all, actually, because it's too lengthy. We need to make it bigger and squatter. There. And then as far as the rest of the ear, goes, we'll need to do this. Bring that around right to here. Like so. There. Much better. Much better indeed. Yeah, we need an odd looking expression. There, like that, that would be good. He looks shocked and surprised, because that's what we're doing for Dib here. He's surprised at this mysterious waiter showing up, basically teleporting in front of him. Hey, glad you like it. Yeah, I'm liking how this is turning out too. It's going to be a good Dib drawing. Going to be very good indeed. Perfect. I'll keep that. Nice. Drawing, optimize, remove contour strokes. There we go. Now it's a perfectly flat image. And then as for the rest of him, I can scale him up a little actually. Now that I realize he's not quite scaled properly. That's more like it. And then the rest of him goes down to like something like down here, so. There we go. Do like that. Oops, sorry about that. And then the jacket, of course, comes down like that. We'll do like that. And then the other one can come up like that, but it's hidden because it's behind his head. There we go. Nice and symmetrical pattern going on there. That's what we want. Yeah, I can say in my experience, drawing digitally has much different approach that I have to take than when I'm drawing on illustrating on pencil and paper. Easy for me to talk. You have to do much differently. I do both. I do both pencil and paper drawing and also digital drawing, and it's a different world. You got to be prepared for the strengths and weaknesses of each one. You have a lot more tools at your disposal, but at the same time, you have a bigger opportunity to mess things up, you know? So you gotta be careful. There, that's the immediate, that's the length I want there. There's that. Oh, and here. Can't forget that I gotta do that, obviously. So I think, what are his other poses? He like blinks, drops his arm, looks at Gaz, looks back up, talks. His body doesn't change pose this whole time, just his head. So before I add the arm, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and duplicate this to the other frames and then use it as a basis. So let's do that. Let's just cut and paste. And head is going to need to be redone as of right here because we're going to be drawing it at a different pose. So I might as well just go ahead and draw in what the other back of his coat would wind up being if it continued on. Boom, boom, and boom. Top of the line. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of cool Invader Zim projects out there right now. I'm really impressed by the fact that that stuff is going on. I love it. I love to see more of it, actually. The more Invader Zim fan projects I see, the merrier, because it's always a great time. Honest opinion, I love seeing that sort of stuff. So now Dib's looking down, back down, and he looks at Gas. So his head's going to be tilted back a bit, differently than what it is here. We'll just get the basic lines and then I'll adjust them. So let's see here. It would be, let's do like this. Up here, it'd be tilted forward a bit. The head. So if it's like up like, where's a box I can use for to help me visualize this? Yeah, I'll use my wallet, whatever. So if we have Dib's head up like this, and he looks down at Gaz, it's just that more of the forehead's shown. And how does the back line go? I'm using my wallet to help me visualize this. Yeah, the back end sticks out a little more, and the front end does that one thing. Okay, sweet. So I can just do like this, back slightly. That'd be a good angle. Okay, cool. And this will be the permanent angle for the head from this point onward. I'll clean up the line work in a second. Drawing, optimize, remove contour strokes. Let's get rid of that, that. All right, now to test it before I make anything permanent, but this should look like his head's tilting down. So up and down, up and down. It's a subtle thing, but when I add the eyes in, it'll be more obvious. Yep. All right, cool. So eyeballs. They're basically going to be the same size as before, just positioned slightly differently. No need for it to be perfect because it's... there is need for it not to have that mess up, though. Okay, good. I can adjust that now. All right, so let's stretch you out and adjust this. I'll fix that in a second. Actually, I'll fix it right now. Yeah, I can do it. I'll do this. And then I'll fix the bottom point. Ah, yeah. Didn't mean to hit the Windows key. Meant to hit the Alt key. Heck, you know what? Forget it. I'll just use the circle tool. I have it. Why would I not use it? That's just silly of me. Ugh, no. Too big. Too thick. Too thick! Like pudding! Okay. There we go. And then the other circle tool there for the other eyeball. And then since we're moving the eyes further down, it'd be like that. And rotate it a bit so that it actually falls in line with the head. And then this one needs to be squished a bit because it's actually up against, you know, it's tilted at a slight angle, so it would be more flat looking. All right, cool. Good, good, good. And now drawing, optimize, convert to, oh no, convert, yeah. Convert pencil lines to brush strokes, that I want. Yeah, that'll be good. Good, 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 good. Okay, so, and then the glasses themselves go right here. Let me just make sure I do like this. There we go, and now I can do the pinch thing that I always do with these glasses, where they sort of swoop in to form the line. That's always fun looking. And I'll adjust the thickness in a second, because I think it's a little too thin right now. There. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want to see. The dib is coming together. So on my roughs, he just blinks, looks at Gaz, blinks, 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 looks back up at Montresori. Not Montresori, the waiter. The waiter doesn't get a name. And then his eyebrows furrow, so yeah, okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. So I'll keep the eyes and the body, the eyes and the face separate for right now. Let me just cut this, paste, paste. So we got blink, and the arm coming down also affects things. So these two should be the same exact pose. And then he blinks again. That's the same as this one, I believe. Yep. And then when he looks back up at Montresori, that'd be like that. That'd be like that, I think. Nah, I could just do like. Yeah, I gotta bring the head back up. That's important. And I can adjust that. So this is a new entire shot, I believe, isn't it? Is that frame being copied? No, it's a new frame. Okay, good. Sorry if this doesn't make any sense. What I'm doing is I'm determining whether or not to reuse frames that I've already drawn or create entirely new frames with similar poses. Because depending on the scenario that I have here, one or the other could be the right way to go. And in this instance, the right way to go would be to reuse some and duplicate others. Not sure where the eyes are going to be yet, so I'll just blank them out for now. This is where he goes. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so I think I have all the poses now for div. Now I'm just getting to start working on the eyes and stuff. I'll do, actually no, not the eyes, the ear. I'm going to work on the ear next. So, actually no, the eyes. I can't make up my mind. The eyes, I'll do the eyes. So let's just do like this. Here he is, looking over at Gaz. I need to just redraw this. Right. I'm gonna drop it to 15. Ah! 15, not 500. Gotta make sure when you type things that you don't type them wrong. Otherwise you can have disaster on your hands. So, there's this. And it's technically not accurate to the show per se, but it's how I've been drawing it this whole time. So for consistency's sake, I'm going to add the black part also. And it's too tiny, so I'll make it bigger. There we go. And scale it up. That's good for that. And then right here, he's just blinking, so let me just do like this. Okay, so now we have him blinking and then looking at Gaz, and then he'll... Actually, since it's a transition between the two, his blinks would be like that, because when he looks at Gaz, he'll blink and look back up. Yeah, okay, I'll do it like that. The joins the two lenses not quite convince me. What? I don't know if it's only for me, but the line that joins the two lenses does not quite convince me. Well, unfortunately, that's just how I've been drawing him this entire time on this project, so I'm going to keep it consistent. That's just how it's going to have to be with this one. So here we'll have to have him look back up at the waiter. Let me just duplicate this. Rotate it. Because it's not like last time when I was just doing a character design for my personal project. If it was, I could change it, but for this one I'm working on the It Feeds on Noodles project, and I want to keep it like how I've been doing it so far, or at least close enough. And then like that. And then, yeah, so here, drag this over. Oh, it's fine. There's no right or wrong to have an opinion, man. Like, if you think it doesn't look convincing, then that's right. That's your opinion to have. It's cool. But, yeah, I just can't change it at this point. Fortunately, it's something small, though, right? You know, if it was something major, I might have to go back and redo everything, but in this case, it looks small enough not to be too big of a deal. So let's see. And I can get rid of this now. Let's do a test run. Let's do a test run of this. How does this look and sound when it's all together? So let me make sure OBS settings are correct for this. Desktop audio on. Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh wait, let me hide the. Hang on, before we do that, let me hide the Div and Gaz rough drawings. Okay, and mask the camera. Okay, let's see how this looks.
Would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it. Okay.
Perfect. Okay, yeah, I think that'll do. As far as timing goes, that's really the main thing I was concerned about. Then I got to go back in and, of course, add the rest of it to Div. No, wrong. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so when does he start talking? What does his mouth look like? I'll keep it with his eyes. So he blinks and blinks, blinks and looks back up. Then he starts, okay, like this. Okay. Yeah, and then I'll actually make his eyes shrink a little bit, or his eyes squint a little bit. Yeah. And then like that. That'll be good. Wait, yeah, there's an issue there if I did that, so let me just make it so that I don't delete the entire head right there. Alright, so right here I need to also do the same. I need to drag that down and drag that down, and then I can get rid of the leftover bumps. Perfect! Kid, so much. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, Invader Zim. I remember watching Zim a lot, but not as young as most people, right? You know, I think I got into Zim after it was canceled even, but it was a fantastic show. I loved it so much. Zim is great. All hail Zim. Okay, so that's good. And now mouth movements. Or nose. I'll do the nose next, whatever. I'll do the stationary stuff real quick. Ears, nose, and all that. The stuff that doesn't move around. There. That's a good position. I'll do it like that. I'll just paste it on all the other drawings here that have his head looking at that angle. Good, okay. No, SpongeBob didn't do it. It was just the fact that Invader Zim had budgetary issues, and the dark episodes and humor was not that fun, was at odds with what Nickelodeon wanted, and Nickelodeon's programming kept messing them up. Their scheduling, they kept changing the schedule of Invader Zim, and basically a bunch of factors were against it. But SpongeBob killing Zim, that's a very simple. It's too simple for reality, let's just say. Reality is never quite that simple. Budgetary issues were huge too, because Invader Zim was very expensive to animate. Once again, tried the Windows snip feature. That's not what I wanted. Alright, and whenever I do that and accidentally do the Windows snip feature, what I'm actually doing is trying to hit the smooth command for Toon Boom, and that does is simplifies the strokes on a line and makes it so that it's more flexible and bendy looking. Drops the number of vertices in it and stuff. I wouldn't want to watch an alien fail at taking over a planet. Not to mention how dark humored it was. That was my favorite thing about Zim, is just it was so morbid and dark, but I loved it. Just how cynical it was, you know, how it made you laugh at the most horrible things, and it was a good time. Honestly, it was just a straight up a good time. I'm glad that it aired for when it did. Much better for teen audiences than little kids, too. Like, that's something that often goes unsaid. Like, teens love Invader Zim. I love Invader Zim. I'm in my 20s, for crying out loud. My dad loves Invader Zim. Dude's in his 50s. It's just a great show, you know? Boom. My favorite thing about Invader Zim is just the very morbid stuff, the very dark humor. Like, lice was creepy and gross. Especially at the end where they had to shred Zim's skin in order to get a cure and liquefy it and spray it all over the lice. Dark Harvest, of course. I always manage to mention that in my streams at least once, it seems. That hair is too off. I need to change that. But yeah, a lot of great stuff about Invader Zim, that's for sure. There's Dark Harvest, it was morbid, dark humor, canceled because of poor ratings, how dark it was, how expensive. The way it fit in with the audience wasn't there. Yeah, it was just a bunch of things working against it. Honestly, I still think it would have done better on Cartoon Network. Yeah, Ren and Stimpy was a bit much even for me, you know? It was like the gross out humor and stuff was like a lot. Like, they definitely went overboard with that. That was something else, right? That was definitely not for kids. Much more for just like adults and teens, but not kids. That's true too. Like, good grief, man. Hey, yes, Epsilon, it is stream time. You came in just in time. I am drawing the Dib for It Feeds on Noodles. He is very Dib-like. Good old Dib-like Dib. There we go. Boom, boom. As he should be. Yes, Dib-like. Dib should be Dib-like. He should be very Dib-ish. If you were to look up Dib in the dictionary, his face should appear next to it. Hey, NECA stuff. Glad you're liking how it's turning out, man. We're going to do some test stuff. We're going to test it out here in a bit. See how the timing is and everything. But yeah, glad you're liking it. I am too. I'm liking how this Dib is turning out. For this shot. Yeah, I'll keep that part off and I'll just do this. Let's see how this looks if I were to temporarily just, you know, fill it in black and see how it looks at a glance. Yeah. Yeah, I could improve that. Here, that hair spike. I think the back. Maybe if I did draw this back one in, maybe it would look good. Let's see. And then just have this one sort of swerve up to meet the other. Maybe that would look better. Yeah, I think I'll go with that one. All right, cool. Or I could even get rid of the back one. Nah, I'll keep it. Yeah, well, should I though? I'll get rid of it. I'll get rid of it. There. Done. It's done. I'll just create a little one off there or something. How would this look? Let me just temporarily throw that in and see what it do. I'm gonna staying up late just to watch Invader Zim. Yes. It was such a great show. My gosh. I loved it. I was so happy when I found when I found out that I could get it on DVD. I had the DVD collection, you know, it's really good. The problem with those DVDs though is they're not very well made because I'm not talking about the show, I'm talking about the quality of the actual copy that they printed on. It's very fragile. So I do something like that. I think that's what I'm going for here. So with that in mind, I'm going to just spike it up right here and right here. Good. Calvin and Hobbes, of course. Classic newspaper strip. My teacher in fourth grade had an entire collection of Calvin and Hobbes just sitting in the room for anyone to read if they felt like it. I would read that in my spare time so much. That was fun. Yes, it was. Now, if I do this, and this, how about this? Yep, that's it. That's the one. I can tell at a glance. That's definitely what I want. Once this Christmas special of Invader Zim, I remember perfectly one of my cousins running out of the room since then the show to place in your heart because your cousin was kind of annoying. Hilarious. Ah yes, made my cousin run away from the room. Yay. Dilbert's hilarious, man. Dilbert is always a funny office comic, newspaper comic. I always enjoyed that. There's something so odd, but really great about it, you know? Yeah. Oh. Actually, that's good enough because the whole head is going to be part of the package there. There, okay. So, good. Now, with the cutter tool, I just go in and perform an operation on the parts that aren't supposed to be there. Cool. So now we have that and there. All that's left is the mouth. And the nose. Ever seen the animated Dilbert series? I didn't know there was one. Yeah, Invader Zim is fantastic. Watching on Hulu, nostalgia. I have so much nostalgia for this show, it's unbelievable. I mean, I would have to run these sort of projects, right? Kind of weird if I didn't have a nostalgia for it, but I still did this sort of stuff. Just saying. Alright, so there we go. Boom, boom, boom. No. Oh great, you're gonna pull this on me, aren't you? Well, fine, I can play at that game. I'll do it like this, whatever. Pretty good. Dang, okay, sweet. I'll have to check that out. Who knew? I need to fix this. So for the, because I'm having trouble with the color on this, I'm just gonna temporarily color this part in white, like that. Flatten it, and then we're gonna copy and paste this all over and flatten it. And by that way, I'll be able to basically imprint the nose onto the face without it messing up on me. There we go. Nose done. I'm an unstoppable death machine, you know. Unstoppable death machine. Did he say unstoppable death machine? Oh, 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 oh. And then in the background, the Mars just goes careening through the Yurkan Armada, blowing half their ships up. It's fantastic. Okay, so nose is done. Now I just need the mouth. So that'll be good. And then his mouth movement is the last thing I do here. So let's start out with this. And then we'll just take this same pose, copy and paste it, but then just shrink that down like that. Perfect. Good. Good, good, good. Okay. And I just need to draw on the arm. So let's start with this. Where the hand will be, because he had just rung the front bell. They also use post anime versions of the strips on YouTube. Don't know if they still do that. Ah, cool. Cool. I might check that out then sometime when I get the chance. Girl, your waffles have sickened me. Fetch me the bucket. Yes. I love that line so much. The bucket, implying that he has a designated puking bucket. I love that. It's so funny. Oh, those titles that appear at the bottom of the live stream. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. So I'll show you real quick. If it's too small to read, that's a problem, but I'll fix that later. It was kind of a last-minute thing. Give me just a second. I'll explain that. Just got to finish this arm pose, otherwise I'll get off my groove there. I'll drop it into the sleeve and that. Okay, so what you're seeing at the bottom of the live stream, if I can pull it up real quick, is actually, well, first of all, you see the credits for the music that's playing. Oh, hey, oops. How long was that turned off? I found some public domain music to play during my live streams because the last time I used my own personal playlist that I listened to, I got copyright struck, so I don't want to do that again. And then the other thing, the green text that says Stanley Orr, it's actually this. This Stanley Orr is writing art, music, and animation, and it's a link to my page, buymeacoffee.com/Stanley Orr. If you go ahead and go there, you'll be able to tip me, because if anyone wants to, they're welcome to. I just figured I'd put that up there as an option for anyone who felt like it. No big deal. But yeah, that's what those are, if you were curious. Oh, and then at the top of the screen, subscribestar.com/Stanley's art stuff. That's also another page where I have the option, for people who want to do a monthly thing, you know, like a monthly sort of donation thing. That's where you go for that. Anyways, that's what those are. So there you go. And I'm sorry that the music was off all this time. Hello, I'm Scary. How you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're having a good one. I know I am. I'll just leave that one alone. I was out playing like any other Earth library when he showed up. Hey, new kid, give me your lunch monies. But I need these monies to buy nutrients. Such a stupid reenactment they had going on in that. Awesome. Glad you're liking it. Yeah, I can't wait to do a test run real quick. I'll show what it looks like after I'm done with Dib's animation, and we'll see where we go from there. Not fully animated, more like those YouTuber animated stories sort of stuff, but, you know, close enough. Good enough. There we go. And, yeah. Skimming through. Oh, and I need to fix that too. So now, right here we have... So the shadows are going to be a bit complicated. So why don't I go through real quick and polish up all the line art on this so there's no extra hidden strokes or anything, so it doesn't interfere with that. The contour strokes always get you if you don't pay attention on that in this program. So I'm just going to go through and make sure they're all eliminated. Ah, dang. Okay. See, Anthony, thank you so much for stopping in. Appreciate it. You have a good one. There. Contour strokes eliminated, so now I can go in and start doing some shading, which will be fun. So I can start out by just shading the two poses for his skin here. So I know the rest of the environment has the, let me show you. The rest of the environment has the light as coming from, excuse me if I render it. The light for the rest of the environment is coming from this direction, like this. But up front, I kind of want an ominous sort of glow to be coming up from underneath to make everything all spooky up front. So Div and Gaz are actually going to be shaded with the light being pointed upwards. Not technically accurate or realistic, but a choice I'm making because I think it would look cool artistically. Let's see here, so... and those lines have to be beneath the others. There. Skin shadow done on that pose. Wait, let me get the other pose. And looking back and forth, you can do like this. Bring it down below the line art layer. I could technically be drawing this on two separate layers, but I didn't feel like it. I know that Toon Boom has an option for color art and line art, but I never take advantage of it. Oh, I should have also done a shadow on his nose here. I'll do that also. Shading in the nose bit on this pose. So let me do that real quick. Bring it down below everything else. I think that's the skin covered on his head. All that has been shaded. Good. Next up I will, I'll just do his hands real quick, because that's not going to take a lot of work at all. Go, and then the other one. So let's just do like this. Then like this. I can just fill it in like that. And like that. And actually I want some more right there. There we go. So now the skin has been shaded. We will move on to the eyes. Right there. So. If it's like this, we should have. Yeah, it is. It's aiming up from the bottom. How would that look? That would look exactly the way I want it to. Okay. That's still hidden. Yeah, now it's gonna have to be trimmed a bit. Good. And then let's move on to. Oh, hey, glad I caught that. That wouldn't be good. There. There's probably a problem on the other ones too. Yep. I knew it. Okay. And now the shading on his eyes right here. Something to this effect, I believe. I believe his irises are never in shadow in this shot. Ah. And then right here where they're super tiny and scared looking, they're still not. Yeah, so just fill that in. Perfect. Let's fill this in white. Might as well shade in the skin that's actually left right there. And coming up soon, after I'm done shading Div, I'll take a short break and be right back. Because it'll be the hour-long mark. A little past it, but you know what I mean. Good. Alright. Next up for the... I think I'll do everything that's shadow, the gray part, yeah. So like this, and that was it there. And then the other part that's gray is his jacket interior. There we go. I believe the entire front of him is just going to remain shade free. Like the entire front of his shirt is going to be colored normally, just because it's all splashed up in the front. All the light is splashed upwards from the front base of him, so there wouldn't be room for it to be shaded. So I can sort of get away with that, and I think I will. do that. There we go. And now for the black part, let's just do this. Let's cut off the parts that are going to be lit up. Because I do, when I color dib black in this, whenever I color dib black, and especially even in this project, the black parts of him, they're not completely pitch black. They actually have bits that are colored in, like with light colors. So those elements I want to preserve and keep note of so that I shade it properly, and then everything else I'll just leave as black as it is normally. Sweet select right here. Leaning down into it a bit, like that. Sweet. And then the shaded part of his hair. There we go. There. Gotta do that. There's that again. Boom! Yes! Alright. So that's for the front. We're gonna have it mostly colored in properly. I'll just have it hook like that. For those of you who don't know what I'm doing, every time I paste, I also am hitting Control-Shift page down. That sends whatever I just pasted to the back behind everything else. That way it doesn't interfere with the line art that I've worked on, and it doesn't cause issues when I flatten everything. Because we don't want a piece of color to be over the lines. We don't want that. We got to color inside the lines. Obviously. I'm not a kindergartner, for crying out loud. I'm a fully grown man. For his arm right here, though, I will do this because it is pointed that way, and there will be partially shaded right there. Okay, cool. Now we just do the shadow part, and we will be good. And yes, it's all coming together nicely. Almost done. Now all I need to do is go back in and outline it all, and then add some slight movement to it so that it looks good when it's animated. And right now what I'm doing is I'm flattening everything so that there's no depth to the drawing. All the layers are, wherever one color is on top, it cuts everything else off below it so that there aren't layers stacked on top of each other. Excuse me. It makes it easier for drawing and organizing. Yes, it does. Good copy. All right. 40. Make sure it's beneath. Add this in. Do this thing. Let's start outlining the dip. Not the right line style. Let me try again. That's what I wanted. Yep. Time to give him a thick old outline. Good stuff. Hello, Charlie. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. I myself am having a fantastic weekend so far. It's only getting better. Yes. Ah, good to hear. Yeah, it's lovely outside where I'm at. We have some gorgeous weather today. My in-laws think it's a bit hot, but personally I'm okay with it. I'm from Kansas, so I'm used to hotter weather, but up here in Nova Scotia when it's like this, it's like, yeah. Okay. You watch Invader Zim again? Sweet. What episode? Oh, that's a big lip. I don't need that. Oof. You've heard of the big head. Yes. The big-headed dip. Not great for the big lip. Oh, that's great. Nice. Did not expect that, actually. That was fantastic. Actually, maybe outline this in brown just well, what color am I not used? I haven't used green. I'm going to outline this in green just temporarily so that I can reuse it later, copy and paste it. Because otherwise, if I go to copy and paste everything that's that color, it'll look, I'll take everything that's black, and I don't want that. So I'll use this as a separate tool right here. Dibs live a full life. Yes, they do. Look at that head. It looks like a regular sized head. Big. Dib's Wonderful Life of Doom. Oh, I like that one. I like how Zim went through all that trouble just to find out if he threw the muffin at Dib's head. I landed a joke. My work here is done. Good job. I fully salute you. Fantastic. Now this part I can fit in with the rest of the outline. The thing about this outline and points, I like meeting these things at the point, so I like doing this sort of stuff. And then curving it around like so. Then back to the head. Get rid of it. No, we don't need it. Hey, sweet. Good luck. Record stuff for a short film. That's fantastic. Hope you have fun with that. Short films are always nice, fun projects to do. You know, in hindsight, I should have just done the head, the thicker outline before I did the coloring, but that is what it is. I'll keep that in mind for when I do Gaz. Boom. And then that way, and then that way. Perfect. There we go. Sweet. Well, good luck. Stick with it. For the, you know, the one thing I've taken away from working on IZTDM and all my other Zim projects, stick with it. You've got to, because completing it is the reward in and of itself for some of this stuff, you know? Like, you probably know what I'm talking about. More of a pilot than a short. Okay, so you're wanting to do a TV series or maybe a YouTube series or something? There. Cool. I'll do this now. Adaptation of the first few chapters of War of the Worlds. Your favorite book? Oh my gosh, I loved that one when I was a kid. I read through it when I was like a little kid. I must have read through it like 3 or 4 times. That is fantastic. First few chapters. So is that all, that's all the way up to the point where the invasion actually kicks off, where they start walking around and stuff, right? Because if I recall, it started out with the cylinder in the pit and stuff, and then definitely a YouTube series. Awesome. And like the chapters end when the main character leaves town and starts heading to somewhere else, right? Right. I figured I'd ask, you know, because you never know how lucky you can get with randomly coming across someone who has connections. But yeah, figured. That makes sense. I did enjoy. Now, I did say it was my favorite, one of my favorite books. I know they kind of butchered the story with the movie from Spielberg a while ago, War of the Worlds, but I did enjoy that one too. It was kind of its own thing, though. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sweet. So that is limited. Sweet. Are you gonna have effects for the heat ray, or are you gonna leave it invisible, just like in the book? I believe it was invisible in the book, where like the people just vaporized, and like, you know, the ray itself was unseen. People always like adapting it with the heat ray visible, but I always was under the impression that it was a heat ray, so that, you know, just basically hyper fried everyone, and there was no visible effect to it. I thought that was the case. That's the visual I always had in my head when I read it as a kid. You like the Spielberg version? I did too. I thought it was great. I mean, it definitely was its own thing, you know? I like the clever twist they did where the Martians had buried things on Earth like beforehand in case they needed it. And like they were basically emergency break open glass, you know, when they came and started the invasion. Like when they finally, you know, the tripods were already there. I thought that was a cool twist. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's cool. I was just always curious by the concept. But yeah, cool, cool, cool. How are you making the short film? Is it like stop motion? Is it a cartoon? Live action? What are you doing with it? Give me the deets, man. I want to know. Yeah, I haven't watched any of the 50s adaptations of it, but I have seen clips, and oof. No. A little bit corny there. Kind of like The Thing from the 1950s. I much prefer the John Carpenter version of it, even if it even if it deviated from the original short story a bit much. I don't care. I like the John Carpenter version of The Thing much more than the 1950s version. Blender's 2D features. They've gotten really good recently. Have they? I'll have to check that out, because Blender has always eluded me as far as 3D modeling goes, and now I hear they have 2D features. It seems like a program that, as an animator, it would be good to have that in my repertoire, even if I don't make extensive use of it. You know what I mean? Okay, so the outlining is now done on the dib, and now that I have it like this, it'll be consistent. Oh, you get into the fandom in Spanish, as tall as purple. Nice. Funny. Hey, congrats on that. So how'd you find out about that? Blender does everything these days. That's amazing. I had no idea. I strictly thought it was still just 3D. I'll have to look back into it again, because like I touched on it a long time ago. I'm talking before IZTDM was even a thing. Like pre-2013, I was looking into Blender. But I wound up going with Animator because it was just so much more simple to use, right? For my purposes, anyways. But I have to get back into Blender because, you know, I think it's worth it. I think it's totally worth it. Fun fact, my wife and I recently traded a computer we weren't using for an Oculus Quest for a VR headset. Someone had that they wanted to trade for it, so we did. And I've been tinkering around with a program called Gravity Sketch. It's a 3D modeling program in VR, like you sculpt in virtual reality. So like I did a test thing where I made Zim. It didn't look good, by the way. It was very polygonal and basic. But I found it was very intuitive to, you know, quote-unquote sculpt in 3D space. Okay. See, Epsilon, you go record an astronaut getting torched by space squids. If you manage to come back before the live stream's over, we'll probably have moved on to Gaz and the other animated stuff. But see ya. Have fun. Enjoy the gross, explodey sound effects. Yes. And with that, by the way, guys, Epsilon is not the only one that's leaving. I will be temporarily taking a short break here in a few minutes after I get done animating Div and making sure it looks good. So, yeah, let me just... there. Astronomer. Why did I read astronaut? What the heck? I knew I had the word astronomer in my head when I said that. I don't know why I said astronaut. That was just me misreading. I have read the book, I swear. Astronaut, good grief. Yeah, they had those back in H.G. Wells' time, right? Of course. Good grief, Stanley. Sorry about that. Anyways, yeah. Eggman announcement in Snapcube's real-time Fanda. I don't know, it was bizarre but funny XD. I don't know what any of those words mean. I'm sorry. I saw Eggman, so is it like something to do with Sonic the Hedgehog or whatever? Wait, what happened? So here he's like, so maybe I can just make him go back a little.
Oh.
And he says, okay. So forward a little and down. And then, oh, what did I do? Oh, there it is. Just got off screen for a second. All right, I can fix that. There. I have a program called Always on Top, and sometimes I accidentally trigger it to make certain windows on top of others without meaning to. Let's see how this motion works for Did. All right, and we're rolling. Test now. Oh, now.
How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it. Okay.
Okay, I love how that turned out. Sweet. So, yeah, let me take a short break here. We're going to come back in like 5 minutes, maybe 10 if I really am distracted or something. And when we get back, I'm going to work on Gaz's animation for this. Maybe even the table countertop. Maybe we'll get done with this shot today. Don't know, but I'll be right back. See you guys in a second. All right, hope I haven't lost my audience. Hello, everyone, I'm back. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Are you back? I hope I didn't startle you. I'm back. Just had to stretch my legs a bit and stuff. And actually, if you want to see, I'll wait till to make sure everyone's here. But if you want to see, I can just go ahead and, yeah, I'll replay this. But at first, I'm going to show what I've done so far on the project, because I think that'd be pretty cool. So let me get that pulled up. Was this? I didn't mean for that to happen. There, okay. I'll wait for everyone to get back first. It feeds on noodles. Production so far. There we go. We're still here. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and play what I've done so far on the project for those who haven't seen it. And then we'll play the animation that I was doing today. And then we'll get back to work on it. I'll draw gas. All right, here, let me hide, let me do some stuff here. Give me a second, guys.
Come on, Gas, you promised. You remember? I did your chores for a week and let you pick the restaurant twice. We agreed you let me pick this time. Besides, it's not my fault Bloaties is temporarily closed. I'm not the one who called the health department.
I know you didn't. That's why you're still breathing. But if I ever find out who did, they are going to pay.
And I'm paying, so I should pick the restaurant.
You found money in one of Dad's coat pockets in the closet.
A coat he hasn't used in months. Besides, if I didn't, we'd still be fighting over that one orange in the fridge. I can't believe Dad forgot to get groceries again this month.
I can. Fine. I guess it's better than nothing.
This looks like a pretty good place. A little weird looking, though.
You think everything is weird. Wasn't this place smaller on the outside?
Good evening. How would you like to try? How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it. Okay.
All right. Oh, hang on. I hope my microphone isn't too loud. I just accidentally hit the knob on it. Anyways, yeah, so that's what we've done so far, and I'm just going to get right back into it and start working on gas for this shot. I'm glad you like that. I'm glad you think it's epic. Yes, I am so excited about working on this project for my wife. Really enjoying doing this. I love how unsure Div sounds, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, the voice actor that Lisa got for Dib, Daydreamer, I believe the username is. He's got the personality of Dib down. Like, I never thought it was as important that you sound 100% like the character, as long as you get like the attitude and the personality down. And I think I like that right there. He's just like, okay. He's just like. Sounded so real, right? Yeah, no, I have to give my hats off to him, right? The voice actor for Dib here. I like it. I think he did a good job. But now we're moving on to his scary sister, Gaz. So let's count the poses here. We got her looking like that, and then blinking and looking at Dib. And then she turns her body. So how many different body poses? We got 1, 2, 3. So her body's in 3 different poses, and her head is in 1, 2, 3. Yeah, her head's in 3 different poses too. Technically I can skip that and just do 2, but I don't feel like being lazy today. I feel like actually putting the effort in. And then her eyes are just their own thing. So we'll start out with the head and body and then work our way from there. Alright, so Oh, well, too big. Tool properties, we'll drop this down to 22. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I want this to be, I want the reference line to be elsewhere. Okay, trying. So, camera, how high are we making Gaz? She has to come up to like here, and her dress ends about right there. Okay, cool, got it. Now I have a reference. Oh, and her neck would be roughly in this area. Okay, so now I have the reference. Let's just do like so, and we can adjust everything later. So when does she blink? She blinks right there. Still looking at dib. Blink again. Still looking at dib. Oh, no, not looking at... Ah, okay, that's the difference. Okay, so... Here she'll blink. I'll be looking at the waiter. Then blinking and looking at dib. So that would be two different poses because the eye will move. There. And then... This is the point where she switches between the two, so here she's looking completely at the waiter. So let me just flip it around. Oh, flip it. There we go. Like this. Yeah, and then we kind of draw the between the poses. That's when the onion skin comes in. So right here near the new intersection's right there. So something like this. Actually, I could just paste it in and then adjust it manually. I think I'll do it that way. Okay, and then the new intersection for the neck would be roughly right here. We can rotate it a bit. Actually, I'll just manually redraw the head. I think that'd be for the best. Alright, so right here would be like a front-facing view. Let's just draw between everything. So the sideline would be this. Heck, feeling a little lazy. Not a lot lazy, just a little lazy. I'll just do this. And then that. Hey, Peachy12. Welcome back. You didn't miss anything much. I just animated dib for this one shot. Here, I'll play it real quick.
How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
And that's it. So that's what we're working on right now. Now I'm moving on to Gaz's poses and stuff, drawing Gaz. So that's where we're at. Thank you. Glad you like it. I think so too. Everyone seems to enjoy it. Everyone else seems to agree that does look good so far too. So yeah. Now then, let me move this into proper position. Then we have her here. And glancing over at Dib. Actually, we could just extend that out. If I draw her eyes on separate layers, that would change. That would do a lot. That would make it so much easier, actually. Since her eyes are the only thing changing in these poses, that would save me from having to do a lot. I think I'll do it that way. Yeah. You're seeing how ancient cities were built, and at the same time, the progress of an Invader Zim animation. What a productive day. Yes, the most productive of days, of course. That's funny. Yeah, right? Ancient cities. Do tell, actually. What are you learning about specifically? Like, you said you were doing homework, or at least I thought you did. I might have misunderstood, but I thought you were doing homework, so that's cool. I'm curious about that homework of yours, what the ancient cities are like and stuff that you were doing. That you're studying in, rather. Do tell, do tell. I'll kind of cheat with Gaz's head right here, but it doesn't matter because this part of her head is never shown anyways. So, yeah, doesn't matter. Can cheat a little bit there. Alright, let's see how this looks. Good. Sweet. Like I said, I'll have her eyes on a separate layer. Actually, while I'm thinking about that, I'll just go ahead and create a layer for her eyes ahead of time. Gaz eyes. And that way I don't forget about that later. So that I can position them properly as being subservient to her head, and then wherever her head's positioned and stuff, it controls everything. Done, done, done. Alright, so we have Gaz's body right here. Let's get this drawn in. Her face can be its own thing, actually. Her mouth I'll leave as part of the body, though. It'll tend to be like this. Perfect. That'll do. That'll do nicely. All right. Hair time. Let's get stylish. Exactly. Gaz, stylish with her hair as always. I just finished you guys watching it because it appeared in YouTube recommendations. Oh, okay, cool. Well, heck, that's sweet. Cool, cool, cool. That stuff's always fascinating. I always like it when I find a neat YouTube video that I didn't know I wanted to watch, and then I watched it and I'm like, this is fantastic. Didn't realize I was, this would be so interesting, you know? I always like that sort of stuff. What's great is the front view of gas can act as a guide for the bottom strands of hair for the side, for the 3/4 view. It's hilarious that works out like that, but it does. It's great. Alright, let me clean this up a bit and see where we're at. Get a clearer view here before I move on. Nice. Back off there. Good. I'll add in the spikes and stuff later. This is looking nice so far. I just need to finish it up. Cool. So let me do this. OG gas hair. Classic Invader Zim style we're going for with this project. Looking good. Okay, sweet. I like that. Although this part could be fixed. I do like this. See how this looks if I do this angle. Actually, I'm going to cheat a little bit again. Since this is just a mirror image of the other one, and I know because I did it just recently, I'll just do this. Yes, it's cheating. No, I don't care. And then I'll fix this in a second. Actually, I'll just fix it now. Just first see if it works, but it should. Yep, that will work. Okay, cool. So I'm going to flatten everything and remove the contour strokes. And then I'll get back to work on optimizing it. Ah, didn't mean to do that. Drawing, optimize, remove contours, and flatten. Yep. Okay, so now let me just go here and snip that off. I'll do the same here, and I'll draw the connect. Oh well, that's already like that. But I'll draw the connecting lines separately. That easy enough. And then same for right here. I'll do something similar. And that'll work for Gaz's head. Nice. I like that. One thing left is to fix this because I realize now this is a bit of a mess up. Much better, much better, superb in fact. Same thing on this one. There, that looks good. That looks much better. Alright, so the only other thing I'm going to add is that little collar thing I have. That I have been drawing in in this project too. Shirt collar or whatever, it's all pointy. Then I'll add the skull, obviously, the skull necklace and stuff. That's gotta be in there, of course. Put that away and add that in. There we go. Almost 2 hours into the live stream already. Goodness, time flies. That is nuts. How does this look? Let me try this. I'm having a little bit of trouble with this angle, but I will get it. Okay, it's not wide enough. That's the problem. It's not wide enough in the middle. How about I do it like that? Probably better. Yeah, that's better. That's what I want. Yep. Okay, cool. Perfect now for the skull, which we can just draw like this. Mirror image it. Oh, mirror it. There we go. And then here, we'll just have it in the middle, obviously, when it's the front view. Time for the cutter tool to come to our rescue once again. There we go. Fix that. Perfect. Nice. We're almost done with Gaz's art. We just need to add in the arms, which will be easy enough on each of these poses. So there. Boom. Done. Let's drop this to 11 for the, oh, not 1, 11. There, the detailing. Good. Nice. That's Gaz's main body complete. Now we just got to work on the face, the facial features for eyes. So, what do we have at first? We have her squinting and looking at that guy at first. I could just draw her squinting at first and then use that as a reference for everything else. That's what I'm going to do, I think. So. Good. Okay. Nose is going to be the same there. Oh, am I drawing on the same layer? I'm drawing on the same layer. Whoopsies. Cut that out. Although her nose won't be interfered with, so I could just do this. Too wide. Is that right? That's right. Yeah. That'll do. Okay. Her eyes. Now, we're going to do like this. We're going to draw those both closed, then we're going to draw them both open, and then we're going to use that as a reference for everything I do from this point onward. So, let's do that. And by the way, it's never fully open, but for the sake of roughs, we'll do it fully open just so I can... If they were fully open, they'd look like this. But they're not, so they won't. So at first she's looking at Dib, so with one eye open. Which eye is it? Oh, at first she's looking at Montessori, right? So that, and then that, and that. So in total we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different poses for her eye. Okay, that'll be it. What will have happened to the tallest after Enter the Florpus? I don't know. That's a good question. Presumably they're stuck there forever, and that's just the finale for the series. At least they're stuck with all the food they can eat. Yeah, right? There you are. Look at the positive side, right? How's this look on her? Not good. Okay, let's adjust this. That's better. Ah. Just drawing along. Just like brush strokes again. To mask out this part so that so that's not covering up the hair. I'm sure it's not the case anywhere else either. Nah, okay, we're good. So moving on to Gaz's outline. Let's see here. Go back to this, because now is the time for me to just go ahead and do this so it's not something I have to deal with later. Outlining the character now. Cut you up. Do that. There's that. Now this. How you guys doing? Still with me? I know there's not a lot going on right now. It's my job, though, to make sure the audience is entertained. Ooh, Breath of the Wild, sweet. I've never played that one, actually. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't played that many in the way of Legend of Zelda games. I should, though. I mean, I hear they're pretty fun. And that Breath of the Wild was no exception. That was a fun one, too, I heard. Let's see here. Well, sorry about that. No problem. You're doing video game stuff. It's a great game. Sweet. The games I grew up on were the only four that mainly shaped my childhood. And I'm sure others can agree. Pokemon, Sonic, Mario, and Zelda. Smash Brothers and Dragon Ball Z games. Yeah, I gotta say, my childhood was dominated by Mario Brothers. Absolutely, that's the thing I would always do. And it was mainly on the SNES. Optimize, remove contour strokes. Drawing, optimize, remove contour strokes, and drawing, optimize, remove contour strokes. Okay, so there's all that taken care of. Now I have a thick outline for her that's properly in there. Okay, sweet. Now I can get to work on shading. So, shading. So once again, we got it coming up from like down here up at the characters. So what I need to do, Mario All-Stars, yeah, that was fantastic. I love that one, the collection of the various Mario games. That was great. What I need to do here, is that, and that. And that. Actually, you know, to simplify it, I'll just do this. There. Now the skin shadow base. That is the dog, and it is whiny. So if you hear the dog, my apologies. She's a bit whiny. And also, I really like the Donkey Kong Country series. Don't know if you guys played those games, those old school games as kids. That I always loved that. My mom and I would play play co-op mode on those a lot. It was so fun. It was a blast. My wife and I have been playing a lot of Minecraft lately, actually. I always enjoy that one, too. It's a nice way to kill some time, that's for sure. So fun to be creative with it, too. So easy to lose if you don't time your jumps. Yeah, it was not forgiving in the slightest. Yeah, but I mean, oh my gosh. So much fun. But yeah. Unforgiving. If you messed up, then game over. Seriously. Straight up. And yet I kept coming back to play more. There's that. Pretty good. Tap the shadows on her dress. Now the hands, let's remember Oh, hey, gosh. Good thing I caught that. We don't want that to cause issues further down the road. There we go. And now for her arm, I think I'll just do the same thing I've been doing. That. Good. I think that's everything colored in now. On her body, at least. We need the head to be colored still. For the face, the eyes, and stuff. So let's do that next. Almost done with Gaz. Then we'll take another short break and I'll come back to do some more. So yeah, we're almost done with Gaz though. Let me just make sure the timing is right on. Oh wait, no, I still need to do the shading here. Duh. Wait, where'd her... Oh, that's an issue. I need to bring back this. Put it there. I don't know why that was gone. Oh. Okay, and also I can get rid of the Gaz and Dib rough artwork now. Be gone with you! Officially done with that. So, yeah. Cool. Little subtle body language there by making her blinks slightly out of sync with Dibs. Oops.
Our succulent special.
Okay, now I gotta make her move right there. 100 out of 10. Hey! Glad you like it. I like it too. I like how this is turning out. think I'm gonna do a full-on animation of her head, of her face right here with the eyes. Just do a slight motion here. So I feel like it would look better. Yeah, let me just do this. How will this look? Perfect. Okay, that'll give it a little extra motion and it won't be as jarring. Cool. How's this look? Yes, okay, that's what I wanted. Sweet. Alright. So now, Gaz and Div are both done. So let's see how this looks. Actually, no, I'll do one more fun thing with it real quick. I'm going to take Gaz and Div and everything there for this. We're going to duplicate these layers. I'm going to turn this into some shadows that will go on top of the background. So we're going to call this Siblings Shadow Comp. And we're going to call this Div Shadow, Gaz Shadow, and Gaz Eyes Shadow. Good. Gonna take a peg here. This supposed to go right here. And we're gonna apply a peg transformation to these two, which will be shadow peg or siblings shadow peg. And what this will do is we're gonna enable 3D. This will make it so that we can rotate this right now and create a copy of Div and Gaz that basically, let's do like this. I'll fix everything here in a second too. Okay, so there's something up with this. What do we got? What's causing the issue here? Yeah, if I just do it like this, it'll be better. Yeah, it'd be for the best if I did that. Alright. Oh, it's because, yeah, okay, it's because the background. Excuse me, it's because the background isn't far enough back. That can be fixed. Although I better make sure if I'm changing the background positioning, I shouldn't do that. I should just instead change the positioning of everything in front of the background, because that would be a lot less to deal with. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to call it FG Peg Transform. I'm going to apply this to everything that's not in the background. Apply it to the foreground, the siblings, the counter, the sibling shadows. Everything except the background is going to be adjusted by this. Now then, let's scale everything forward slightly. There we go. Perfect. And now I can work with this. So, oh, and then the other thing, the counter. Where's the counter? In the foreground. I'm going to call this FG Peg Transform 2. And the foreground will be affected by this as well as the counter. So it's going to get its own thing here. We'll use this to bring it even further forward so that none of the shadows are poking through underneath there. Alright, cool. So, what I'm going to do now is take the shadow peg that I was working on earlier, the 3D version of it anyways. I'll scale it down a little so it doesn't do like that. Rotate it slightly. I can actually scale it up. Move it like this. just a little bit. Cool. And now what I'm going to do is take that and use it. I'm going to turn it, I'm going to matte blur it. Where is it? There it is. String it through a matte filter, and that'll change it so I can like basically turn it all to one solid color and adjust how fuzzy it is and all that. It's really good for creating solid shadows. I'd say for now, let me take a guess at making it dark purple. Oh, and somewhat transparent. And now we're going to do the blending node. Oh, and let's be shadows matte. And then we're going to call this sibling shadows blend. That way we know what we're doing. And then the blending mode, instead of just flat out having a faint transparent thing overlaying it, what we're going to do is tell it to multiply it, which means it'll blend the two colors of like the two colors that are being exposed, so the shadows plus the background. It'll blend the two together and make it so that, well, you'll see here. Let me just hit the render button here. Haha! See, like this? There we go. I'll have to blur it to make it match the background, but there we go. Now we have the sibling shadows actually there, so let me do that. And also, let me make the background not quite as blurry. 10 is a bit much. Let me just drop it to 5, and then the sibling shadows, we can blur it by 5 also. Let's see how that looks. Cool. Might need to blur theirs by a little more than that though, but that's alright. Let's do it by 10. No? 15? How about 25? Yeah, because they're operating on a different scale than the background itself. Alright, cool. So now, let me render a preview of this and we'll see how it looks. And I'm going to take a break, actually. Stop. I know it gets jittery. It gets jittery and shuddery when I render this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we'll get a preview of how it's looking so far. Sounds good? Sounds good. Okay. Be right back, guys. Oh, good grief, I forgot to turn on the be right back sign. That's embarrassing. Okay, anyways. Oh well. Yeah, it says there's something wrong with my stream. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that mishap. Are we okay? I'll give it. I'll tell you. I'll let you guys know. 1 sec. Okay, we're back. Ha! Finally. Okay, sorry about that. There was some issues on OBS, but we're good. Okay. Anyways, let's see how this looks. So let me just move this. Okay, cool. My head's out of the way for the most part. All right, let's see how this turned out.
How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay, so it was subtle, but it was there with the shadows blending into the background and stuff. I'm gonna make them a little darker though. Excuse me, I'm making them a little darker though because I feel like that would be for the best. And actually, now that I think about it, I don't even need to do that. What I could do instead is just add it to the composite for the what are we doing? Where is it? Oh yeah, for the background shadows. Yeah, I could composite them together. That'd be good. Background shader. Yep, we're gonna composite it with the background shader itself. I'm gonna call this BG shader comp, and we're gonna render it backmost as the render thing. Actually, no, not backmost. We'll just do not that one. So we'll just do rightmost there because we want it to be relative to the background shader as its thing. There, that's much better. Okay, that's what I wanted. Right here with these shadow effects. Cool. Okay. And yeah, sweet. that'll do. Okay, cool. So that's taking care of itself, which is great. Next up, I think I'll work on the countertop. Let's just work back to front. So not as exciting, not as fun, but we'll do it. Also, let me see what the YouTube chat is doing. Kind of left it minimized. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, exactly. Didn't miss anything of note. All right. So countertop. This one should be easy. BG no, BG shader no, gradient no, boost, no. Where did I put the countertop layer? Did I completely forget about it? It should be here. Yeah, it's right here. It's called counter. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay, I missed it. There. All right, cool. So I'm just gonna draw over it because there's no differences in here. So yeah. Yeah, so it goes completely off screen, so there's no harm in me just drawing it like this, because all the edges and all the edge work is going to be off screen, like I said. So yes, let me just add in a bell that Dib had just rung. I'll draw it like this. It's much better to just have strong strokes for that. There we go. What's that? Okie dokie, no problem, no problem. See you in a second. What did I have? Let me check the previous shot. I need to see how the gold was set up on the table to refer to it. So, so it was light on top. Okay, yeah, gotcha. And then the bell itself. Let me check out what I did for that. That was light on the bottom, darker on the top, more rich, and it had obviously the one effect on it, like so. There we go. There, and then on top of it, I did this. Good. And now I'll take all the gold. Actually, I'll just duplicate this layer. So, duplicate selected layers. We're gonna call this counter mask. I'm just gonna get rid of the liner. And this will be the mask layer for the shimmers on the counter itself. So it'll be right here. Make a composite for it, of course. And where is the shimmers that we already have going on in the background? Because that'll be important. Most of these shaders can shader things can go over there, so it's out of the way of everything. There. Shimmers. Where did I put the shimmers? Shimmer right here. Shimmer background. So we're just gonna use the shimmer. We're gonna call it cut shimmer FG. We're gonna call it mask shimmer FG because it's a foreground mask with the shimmer. Drop it into the image. Drop that into the matte. Drop that there. That's the matte actually. Sweet. Let's see how it looks. Not good. Okay, I can fix that. So what are we running into issue here? It's probably the composite node. Let's see, we're gonna go with the frontmost output we can for that. Good. And then the shimmer is the issue here. Okay, sweet. So all I'll do is just duplicate it and then bring it to the front. Shimmer FG. By putting it under the, no, not under the counter. Just put it under the foreground transformation peg. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Okay, cool. Let's see, render it. Good. Nice. Nice. Now we just need the gradient, which I can do right here with the counter. So let's create a gradient effect for that. Okay, so we're gonna want to duplicate that layer. I call this grad counter mask right here. And actually, while we're at it, this needs to be spread out more. So we're gonna move this way, move this way, and move all this way. Good. Okay, so cutter. We're gonna need another cutter. We're gonna need another blend node. Multiply. I'm gonna adjust it later as needed. Image, matte, and now for matte. So. Just like we did last time, if those of you who remember, I use this to create a gradient that I then apply to the object in question. So in this case, the counter will get its own gradient. Not perspective. We want a gradient editor. So I think I want it to be darkest right here and away from everything. Actually, almost like the bell itself is glowing. That'd be cool. Cool. Then for the bell itself, just because I can, I am going to create the source of light as being down below and like that. Okay, cool. And now, how does this look? Alright, cool. It's got a bit of a gradient going to it, which is really what I wanted at the end of the day. And actually, the gradient effect could be a little more intense. So let me just take the mask part of it and make it a bit more sharp, the cutoff. There. Now, how does that look? Yeah, a little different, but not too much. Fair enough. Oh, I can. Oh, that's why it's looking weird. I need to invert the cutter. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. I know you guys can't tell a lot, but trust me, it's much better that way. Also for this, we're going to need a blending thing for the shimmer here, because it needs to be a screen or an overlay. I haven't decided yet. Screen, maybe the overlay's too intense. Soft light? Nah. Dim light? Vivid light? Dodge? No. Luminosity? It's a bit too intense. I'll just go with maybe multiply. Screen. Not darken, screen. That's it. I'll just have to add a transparency node. How's this look for it? 50, if I do 100, that's 2 transparent, 75. That should be good. And I am actually going to adjust the shimmer, even though technically I wanted it to be the same. Mostly because, here, mostly because I feel like it could be benefit from being at a different scale. There. How's that look? Nice. Okay. Right, there's that. And as for this mysterious waiter, I think I pretty much did what I wanted to with him. I just need to shade it. So everything here. We'll extend all this to frame 340. Same with this. 340. What do you consider the most complicated or most time-consuming thing to do in this project? That's a good question. It depends on the shot. I would have to say the characters take a long time, but the backgrounds are also a challenge. If there's effects, and we'll see that here when I add smoke effects. If there's effects in a shot, then that takes a tremendous amount of effort sometimes to figure out, like smoke effects and stuff. It can be really hard. But if not that, then I would have to say backgrounds and figuring out the perspective and everything. That's probably the most time-consuming. And also what's complicated is, as you can see here, let me zoom out, managing the nodes and the different layers and stuff and how they relate to each other and the effects I'm applying. Speaking of which, I'll just move this up to the top. But yeah, that also is very complicated, and it would be a nightmare if I didn't bother stopping and adjusting this as I went along. That would be terrible. So that's why I have to always stop and organize that, because otherwise it's going to look really bad. Okay, so yeah, the mysterious waiter, I can just he's on the he's labeled as foreground layer. So yeah, let me just go to this guy and let's just give him some shading. Actually, better yet, let me color it black, and then for the shadow itself, let's just add on top of that. Okay. And then I'll just bring the line art to the front. This will be the easiest way to do it. And that's good enough on the shading aspect for that, because the guy's not in the shot for much. And then as far as the arm, most of the time it's like that. I guess I could do the arm completely in shadow. That would be for the best because it angles around and moves so much. Also, I'm lazy. Shh, don't tell anyone that though. So yeah, let me do this and then there we go. Cloak 2. And then what I'll do here, shrink this a bit like that. And then use it as a color guide. Hi! You've recorded all the lines for your film. Fantastic. The animating is going good. I'm just working on the mysterious waiter on the front. We've got, I went ahead and colored in Dib and Gaz. They're all done. And I added shadows for them, cast across the floor. I used a few little tricks and special effects for that. And now I'm just moving right along, man. Oh, you're gonna delete some chores. Okay, important to take care of the chores though. That's good. Take care. See you later. And if you're still around when you're done, just pop on back in. No one's gonna be upset about that. But yeah, see you later. Have a good one. There's that. And then just to make sure, we're going to get a matte blur and matte resize node going on here. I'm going to give him a thick outline that blends in with everything. We're going to resize it by 5. Okay, good. Where's the foreground and stuff? There's a foreground composite node. We're going to double it up. There. And now he should have a thick outline when I render it. Yes, he does. Sweet, so that should be done actually. That should be done with his animation there. And then the only thing left would be to add the smoke effects. So, yeah, let me see. How does this look if I get rid of the blur effect? How does it look when I render it? Yeah, okay, so the matte resize could be a little bit more intense. Let me jump it up to 10. Yeah, that's better. That's what I want. And then reactivate the blur. How much is the blur by? 10? Let's drop it a little to 5. I think it's a bit intense. Perfect. Okay, that's what I wanted. So yeah, I'm going to do a test render real quick, and this time I will actually put up the be right back thing. I know I just got done with the be right back sign, but we went a little long in the first part, so I'm going to be right back though. This is going to be a short thing. I might not even leave the room. I'm just going to stretch a bit. So yeah, see you guys in a few seconds while this renders. And just like that, we're back. Told you guys it wouldn't take too long. Let's see, YouTube's throwing a fit because I was rendering, but it should be done with that in a second. Whenever I render during a live stream, it always takes up some bandwidth and stuff, and so the computer has a temper tantrum.
How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. I think it's coming along great. Oh wow, this really is lagging. Okay. I'm gonna stop streaming. Oh wait, I was replying. Oh gosh, I'm in a mess right now. I was replying to a comment while that was going on. Sorry everyone. Nothing can be done about that. Well then, the dead awkward silence that was going on while I was typing. Let's fix it. For the last hour that we have, I'm gonna wrap this shot up. So, let's do it. Okay, so a very easy thing to do. I'm going to just create a smoke layer in the background. And that'll be that. Alright, so where's the background layer? Background. Let's create a new layer. We're going to call it BG Smoke Mask, and this will determine where I'm allowing where I'm allowing the smoke to be present and located. So I'm basically going to make it so the smoke's not allowed to show up anywhere except where I'm drawing, or it's not going to not going to be allowed to show up anywhere except where this drawing is going to be. So. That. I'll cover that up. There. Okay, and then at the end of it, we're gonna draw over that again. Only we'll slightly change it so that we're gonna make it morph and shift. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Anyways. Now we'll have it morph the entire time. So that while it's going in the background, if you watch, you can see it's slowly drifting. This will be good because it'll provide a nice smoky looking effect. That's the mask. And then next up, for the smoke itself, I'm going to create a new layer. We're going to call this Smoke 1 and Smoke 2 because there's going to be two different layers to it. And where are they? There we are. They're going to be independent of everything else. But, oh wait, composite. Got to string them together because they're part of the same object. And a cutter. And two blur nodes. Blur radial. Okay, so we're gonna have it 5 each. Maybe more, maybe less. We'll determine that later. Okay, so here's the blur. Where is the background smoke node that I had going on here? Smoke mask, it was up here, right? Yeah. So, yeah, that's actually going to be dropped right in here. So now we're telling the smoke to only show up where this thing is. So we're going to call this smoke cutter, Call this smoke blur. We're gonna call this smoke mask blur. All right, sweet. So we have, oh wait, and this is gonna be smoke composite. There. So now for smoke 1 and smoke 2, let's go to the environment node. And I'll just make a new little thing. I'll make it a new color, I'll make it transparent. I'll zoom in a bit. This can be adjusted later. I'm gonna make smoke particles. I'll just make them all jagged looking and stuff. Real wispy and all that, some bigger than others. And then I'm just gonna repeat this for the other one. So at first it's gonna look like this. It's gonna look all, you know, kind of weird looking and not very smoke-like, obviously. There's that. I'll extend this to frame 240. And then this one, I'll also cheat a bit. What I always do with this is I'll just take it, I'll do something like this, I'll like flip it, then rearrange it so that some bits are in the front and back and all that, and it changes the shape so that's not an exact image of the other. And now I'll also extend that to frame 340. And let's scale them up and make sure they're oriented properly. So this one I'm going to be making going one direction, and this one's going to be going the other. So you will start out right here, and you will start out right here, and then by the end of the shot you will have drifted over this way a bit, and you will have drifted over this way a bit. There. And so it's slowly drifting and all that. There we go. And then, for the sake of making sure that looks good, I'm gonna set a blur to that also. Blur that up. Make it blur 15 or something crazy high. Oh, and then so now let's see how that looks first of all. Good. I think it's looking like smoke. The only thing left to do is to obviously set it to multiply for the blend node so that it doesn't just turn it purple, but that it also darkens it at the same time. So let's see how that does it. Yeah, that's the effect we want. Excellent. And now that I look at it, I think this could be a little darker. Make it 175 and see how it looks. Yeah, okay, that's good. So like that, now we have smoke effects just going across the screen and everything. Oh, Tion, you'll be back in a minute. All right, cool, cool, cool. But yeah, so we have these smoke effects going everywhere and all that. Looking good. And I'm wondering, should I also have it? I think what I'm going to do also is just have it come in a little more without the cutter, and just have it composite here. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to composite it up so that it actually goes through here, so that I can have a secondary smoke effect. Make it a little transparent so that it doesn't completely blot everything out. This way it actually is over everything, and I feel like it could, yeah, I feel like I could dim things down a bit. There we go. And speaking of dimming things down, let me make the smoke a darker color. Okay, I think this is the final shot. I think we're done. So, having learned my lesson from last time, let me see about allocating. Sorry, turned on Task Manager. Let me see about allocating resources for Tomb Boom. Resource values. Can't I prioritize it? properties? I thought there was a way to prioritize some things over others. Maybe it's under app history, startup. App history? No detail. I shouldn't be showing you guys this. Anyways. There's a way to prioritize it. I don't know, but I feel like if I go ahead and render again, it's gonna cause the stream to mess up. We'll see. Hey! Hello, Elzana Horius. Hello, how are you doing? Hope everything's going good. I just got done animating this shot for It Feeds on Noodles. And I'm about to render it, but I'm just not wanting it to mess up anything. I don't want it to mess up the live stream. It might, though. That's the thing I'm concerned about. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I need to expand that also. Now that I'm here, I see that I need to resize everything before adding the mat to it. Oh, that's the dog outside. Sorry if you hear it blur, hear it bark. Hope it's not too obnoxious. Oh, don't crash. Please don't crash. Dang it. I shouldn't have done such a sudden change on the program, but that's alright. Can't be helped. Okay, wait. Before I mess everything up, let me just save it and close it. Now I'm just gonna open it again because it's gonna crash if I don't do that. I can tell when it's getting laggy and about to crash. I can tell. So let me just cut that off at the pass. Yeah, the mat resize is clearly a bit much for it. I'll have to tackle that here. Drop it down to just 5. How about that? Nope. Okay, I'll just get rid of it. I'll just get rid of it entirely then. And when I go back in here, I think what I'll do what I did last time. Go to the drawing for the smoke layers. So the smoke effects, what I'm going to do is create, let me just see, a single square. Flatten it, and then scale it up so it covers the whole thing. And then I'm going to do the same thing to the other piece of smoke. And then that way, it should have a similar effect. Yeah, that's what I was wanting. Okay. So, and with that in mind, I can actually drop the opacity on this back to 100. So that it's not just a sudden wall of smoke. Oopsie. Ah, dang it, it crashed. I knew it would happen. Ah, shoot. Toon Boom, why are you like this on my computer? I have a fantastic graphics card and processor. I don't get it. Oh well. Try that again. Let me drop the opacity once more to just 100, and let me get a render preview of this. Yep, that's better. That's what I wanted. Yes, okay, we're in business. So I got the final effects here for the smoke. I've got Div and Gaz completely drawn in. Might add a slight glow to them though. Might add a slight glow to everything but the background. So let me go glow. I'll make it pure white. Very faint. I don't want it to be too obvious. I'll put it behind everything except the background. Composite it. Okay, so what we're gonna have glowing? We're gonna have the counter. Gonna have Div and Gaz. Wait, by the way, we're gonna have this as. I'm gonna say the backmost one is what we render. Not the smoke. The foreground, yep, with the guy. Actually, I think that's it then. Let's just see how this looks with a faint glow around it. Okay, a bit too much. Let me just adjust that glow effect. Let's just drop its intensity to 0.5 instead of 1. Cut it in half. Give it a radius of 5. What if I disinvolve the foreground guy? What if I just don't involve it? How would that look? Probably be better. Make that fainter of a glow. 0. Well, between 1 and 5. Let's see what it looks like. I got 2. That's good. Just faint enough for us to be able to tell what's going on. And actually, so it's the intensity goes up to 5, and the radius goes down to 0.2. That's good, and then the alpha we can drop to 100. Again, 10, 25, 50, 50, 33. 33 is good. Okay, now it's just a faint sort of outline that's not too obvious and doesn't exactly jar, you know, it's not jarring. Okay, so that's taken care of there. I believe that's this shot finally done. Yeah, let's see. I'll up the intensity. I'll up the opacity on that. Actually, 50. Radius of 2. Intensity of 1. Of 3. Can't decide. 2.5. I'll leave it at 2.5. I can't keep being picky about this. All right. So no view. Now's the time when I gotta render it again. Hopefully it doesn't cause the stream to have issues. I apologize if it does. I'll have to come back and actually wait. Maybe I can do it myself. Edit preferences. Let's go to render. Cache size and RAM. What if I give it a cache size of 4,000? File, export. Well, no, not export yet. We'll just render it. And yes. Okay, hopefully it doesn't cause the stream to have too much problem. Oh, it crashed. Okay, so I needed to give it that much memory. Oops. Good to know. Rendering on the stream is a pain. I should just render out remotely on a separate computer. That would be for the best. So yeah. Scene settings? Not scene settings. I gotta go to the preferences of this actual program and make it so that it actually has enough memory to render with. So I'll drop that back up to 7,000. GL was 7,000. Okay, they're both 7,000. Good. Save it, and then we're gonna render it. Okay, it's rendering. The stream's gonna lag, and I'm sorry, I can't help that. And while we're here, I'll do this. Alright, back guys. Sorry about that. Anyways, we have it done. Let's take a preview of this. And hopefully it looks good. Yeah. Yeah, your stream's back. Okay, cool. So let's watch this.
How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
One more time.
How would you like to try our succulent special? Everything delight. It has everything in it.
Okay.
Nailed it. I am so happy of how this turned out. Okay, cool. So that's good. And yeah, sweet. I'm feeling pretty confident. I guess what we can do now that we're done with the it feeds thing for today, I could go ahead, close this down for a second, and pull up a new list stuff. So last week when we were working on designing characters and stuff, for the last half hour of this stream, I can show you what I've done so far with Dib, because we were talking about redesigning Dib and stuff too, so might as well get on that. Let's see here. Projects, IZTBM, pre-production, concept art. Oh, it wouldn't be that. I forgot where I stored it, actually. Let's see if it has it under the recents. Yeah, it should. Yeah. Okay, so it's under that section. Okay, let me just bring it somewhere else. IZTDM. Concept. We had it. Choices. Yeah, okay. I'll move that to a different folder so I could more easily find it. Sweet. Let's open it. I'll show you guys what we've done so far on the Dib. Yay, taco and churro. Oh, well, you missed. I'm sorry that you missed it. I just got done with the we got done with the image. We got done with the shot that we were working on, and now I'm just moving on for the last half hour of the stream. I was just going to show you the concept art stuff, like last time when we were talking about redoing character designs for IZTDM. Yeah, so unfortunately I didn't render it as an official video for the shot I was working on this live stream. I just rendered a preview, so I'm not gonna have it render again. But next live stream, you should be able to see it, what it looked like, because I'll include it in the compilation I always play of stuff that we got done with so far. So sorry about you missing that, but that's just how it is. But anyways, now I'm moving on to Dib and Gaz and the concept art and stuff. So let me show you what I got done. So right here we have a turnaround for Gaz now. Complete turnaround sketch work. Where, you know, we have this concept art right here and stuff. And then I was going to move on to Dib, where we already settled. I included the notes we took from last time with Dib's artwork, where we had the shaved head look and the certain things with his sleep bags under his eyes and all that. That's sort of what I'm doing. Cloak I tweaked a little bit to be how I would like to draw it. So yeah, actually, now that we're here, what are you guys' thoughts on the Dib here that I've drawn? Let me know. Let me know. Because yeah, we're gonna work on the Dib here. Let's add this and. Just for the last half hour that I have going on here. There we go. That should be enough guidelines for me to work with. All right. So what do you guys think of this Dib concept art that I've drawn? Please let me know, because this is the next thing I'll be working on to improve for IZTDM. mean, I'm assuming people like it because I'm not getting much in the way of any criticism or anything, so that's probably good. Could adjust the top of his head here, though. Should be here. Here, something like that. Sleep bags to his face. Ah. better not be doing this in dead silence. No, I'm not. Okay. Music's still going. Good. I think that's looking good for Dib's hair. What do you guys think, though? Honest question. Like, I would like some input on this. Seriously, guys. I guess I could always post it to Twitter after the fact. Ask people there. Go. There's a nice dib ear. Hey! Glad you like it. Glad to get some input on this while I draw it in. That's good to hear. Let me just add that. Yep. Start shading this. Thanks for joining us, Skull Belly. stuff. I'm trying to... That's 6 minutes. I got 6 minutes till the stream has to end. Okay, let me see if I can just quickly get it done before that happens. Where'd the hair normally be? Like right here-ish. Okay, let me up it up. Yeah, the hair would be roughly right there normally. So let me do that. Speed round. Zim is a dib without ears and a nose. You're not wrong, aren't you? The two character designs have a lot of similarities. And that would be one of them. Actually, this kind of blends in right there. I think I'll keep that in mind. Referencing the other image too while I'm doing this, referencing the front view while I do the 3/4 view. 5 minutes, okay. I'll have to whip up a texture or something that can do this for me. Because to manually do the dots every time when I'm drawing would not be acceptable. But for now, it's what I gotta deal with. Maybe even if noise generation would be suitable for this. I'll look into that later, though. Okay, we can hide that again. Looking good there. Let's add into the face some details there. Bring back in this reference. The nose is right there and there. Okay. There's that sleep bag under that eye, and maybe I should make a matching one right here. That's high up. I'll just mask that one entirely out. Good. And now, right here we have, right here, its face. A small little mouth, maybe a little bigger than that. Yeah, I'm not looking good at all. Much better. Okay, cool. And then as for the other ear, let's leave it unseen. I think I'll have the ears, like, you know, cover up like that. Next up we have the torso. 2 minutes, okay. Let's have this go down like this. Hide everything else with transparency. So, yeah, torso, it's just triangles. In this instance, so boom. That. And then like that. We're gonna have the shirt first. Let's have the shirt. Looks good. Something like that. For where the smiley face is located. That, and then top, you go on like this. So we have the side, the curves right here like that, and that was when it was partially covered, but now we see more of the cloak, so we have to, well, we have to draw more. 501, we're over time. Alright, I'm gonna have to stop it here, guys. I'm gonna have to stop it soon. Yeah, I'll stop with this cloak and then we'll call it a day. I have other stuff I gotta do today. I'll bring this back up. I'll work on this when I have spare time later on or something, but anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you had a good day. I know I did. This was really, really fun. Once again, if you wanted to help me out in any way financially or just give me tips or something, you can go to subscribestar.com/Stanley'sArtStuff for monthly. It's like Patreon, so you know you can go there if you want to do monthly donations if you feel like it, or if you want to do hang on. If you wanted to do If you want to do monthly or just a single donation or something, you can go to buymeacoffee.com/StanleyOr, and when you go there, you can also donate money to me. So if you feel like tipping me, that's perfectly fine. I'm definitely not gonna say no, you know. Anyways, I hope you guys have a good one. Take care. I will talk to you next week, same time. That is 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock Eastern time every Saturday. That's when I'll be live streaming. Until then, talk to you guys later.